Spitfire Mark 9 has a Mark II reflector gun sight mounted on a bracket above the instrument panel. Press the spacebar to continue. The gun sight switch is installed on the panel below the gun sight bracket. Turn on the gun sight by clicking the highlighted switch. The light can be varied to suit conditions by rotating the dimmer switch knob. Try setting the gun sight brightness to minimum value off, and then back to maximum value day, to fit daylight conditions. The gun sight is equipped with a tinted glass which can be used to reduce glare and allow the illuminated reticle to be seen in strong sunlight. Try enabling it by clicking the highlighted lever. However, the target base is set using the lower adjustment ring on the sight. Our practice target is a Focke-Wulf 119, so we need to set the target base to about 35 feet, which is equal to the FW-190's wingspan. Rotate the adjustment ring using a counterclockwise rotation and you'll be shooting at the practice target from approximately 150 yards. Set the range to 150 yards by rotating the upper adjustment ring clockwise. Hover a mouse cursor over a highlighted element and rotate the mouse wheel, or use the right Control O and right Shift O commands. Check the gun safety lever before you begin. The mechanical indicator should be in the out position. Press left shift plus spacebar to toggle a gun safety lever. Press spacebar when you are ready to begin. Enemy bandits have been spawned ahead. Shoot them down. Set full throttle to catch them up. Reduce speed. Good shot. Keep that speed. Heads. That one is going down. You've got that one. Mission complete. Nice job, pilot. Press the spacebar to end the mission.
My brake was already partially on, obviously. I hadn't, because that's the trouble with an air spawn. You don't set certain things up. So my brake lever was already partially on. So as soon as I hit the ground, it was on. Skid marks.
Welcome to the aerial gunnery lesson. Today we will learn how to use the Mark II reflector gun sight and conduct target practice in the Supermarine Spitfire Mark IX. Press the spacebar to begin. The Supermarine Spitfire Mark IX has a Mark II reflector gun sight mounted on a bracket above the instrument panel. Press the spacebar to continue. The gun sight switch is installed on the panel below the gun sight bracket. Turn on the gun sight by clicking highlighted. The light can be varied to suit conditions by rotating the dimmer switch knob. Try setting the gun sight brightness to minimum value off, and then back to maximum value day to fit daylight conditions. Over the mouse, the gun sight is equipped with a tinted glass which can be used to reduce glare and allow the illuminated reticle to be seen in strong sunlight. Try enabling it by clicking the highlighted lever. However, we'll not use the tinted glass for today's lesson. Disable it by the target base is set using the lower adjustment ring on the sight. Our practice target is a Focke-Wulf 119, so we'll be shooting at the practice target from approximately 150 yards. Set the range to 150 yards by rotating the upper adjustment ring clockwise. Check the gun safety lever before you begin. The mechanical indicator should be in the out position. Press left shift plus spacebar to toggle the gun safety lever. Press spacebar when you are ready to begin. Enemy bandits have been spawned ahead. Shoot them down. Set full throttle to catch them up. Reduce speed. Good shot. That one is going down. Nice hits. You've got that one. Mission complete. Nice job, pilot. Press the spacebar to end the mission. Welcome to the landing lesson. Today we will practice flying a visual approach pattern and landing the Spitfire, followed by the engine shutdown procedure. If you're having trouble hearing the instructions over the engine noise, turn down world and in-cockpit sound sliders in the options audio menu. Push the spacebar key to proceed when ready. In this lesson, we'll use a standard military overhead pattern. An overhead pattern consists of the following basic elements. Entry into the pattern on the upwind leg, where the aircraft is flown along the runway parallel to the landing course. The crosswind leg, where the aircraft is turned 180 degrees to take the downwind leg, using the turn to bleed off any excess airspeed. The downwind leg, where the aircraft is flown along the runway in the opposite direction of the landing course and is prepared for landing. The base leg, where the aircraft is turned another 180 degrees while descending to take the final approach. The final approach, where the aircraft is flown down a steady glide path past the runway threshold to the touchdown point. Press the spacebar to proceed. The length and altitude of the pattern may vary. For this practice mission, we will assume a typical pattern of entry at 1,000 feet above ground level while holding that altitude on the upward and downward legs. Base leg descending to 600 feet towards the final approach point. A normal 3 degrees glide slope from the final approach point starting at 600 feet of altitude 2 nautical miles from the runway. Press the spacebar to proceed. The advantage of the overhead pattern is that it allows you to bleed off any excess airspeed in a crosswind turn before settling down on the downwind leg and dropping the gear flaps for final approach. Final approach is flown at 100 to 110 miles per hour. Press the spacebar key to proceed. Once we enter the pattern, be careful to avoid large throttle movements. Handle the controls carefully to maintain control and stable flight. You should see our airfield ahead in the gunsight reticle. Use num star and num / in order to zoom in and zoom out, and the num enter key to reset the zoom to default value. Press the spacebar key when ready to proceed. The active pause will be turned off and control will be transferred to you, so be ready. Use maximum continuous power while flying to the airfield. Set the propeller speed control lever to give 2,650 RPM, and set the throttle lever to maintain a boost pressure of plus 7 pounds per square inch. Maintain altitude and proceed to the airfield. See a pattern of green gates arranged in the air to help guide you through the overhead pattern all the way down to the runway. The pattern entry gate is the first one, positioned 1,000 feet above the runway threshold. Fly your heading to the entry gate, which will put you on the upwind leg over the runway heading away from the coast. level off and follow the gates to fly the pattern. Good job entering the pattern. You are now on the upwind leg. Keep the power down and monitor your airspeed and altitude. The next leg will be a crosswind turn, taking you 180 degrees left to put you on the downwind leg. Use the turn to bleed off any excess speeds that you are below 200 miles per hour on the downwind leg. Now on the downwind leg, maintain an airspeed around 160 miles per hour. Lower the landing gear by pressing G. Watch the landing gear warning lights panel to make sure you get the green light. The next gate will be the start of your base leg, leading you through a descending left-hand turn towards the final approach point. Control your airspeed to make sure it stays between 150 to 160 miles per hour for the final approach. Now lining up for final approach. Press the F key to lower the flaps. Check the mechanical indicators. Set the propeller speed control lever fully forward. Maintain 110 miles per hour on final. Minimize side slip and trim for a steady approach. If you find yourself getting into trouble, add a little power then raise the gear and flaps to climb out and go around. Speed looks good. Keep it around 110 on final. As you approach the threshold, prepare to reduce power and fly the aircraft by gently pulling the stick back. You want a gentle touchdown at about 90 miles per hour. Carefully reduce power and continue pulling the stick back for a gentle flare. Use careful Z or X rudder inputs along with tapping the brakes to roll down the center of the runway. Set the throttle to idle power. Continue to roll to the next available taxiway to the right. Press the F key to raise flaps and press left shift plus C to open the canopy.
I have to put my computer chair restraining bracket in so that I don't roll around. I'm amazed that I landed actually because I haven't got the restrainer in. So I'm going to do that at some point. But first a comfort break and then I'll be right back. Well, I know I got one of those 190s. I don't know what happened to the other one, whether my mate got him or what. But they're both down. So I might as well just RTB. Rather than just quit. I don't like to just quit in the air. So I'll land. I should try and do it correctly by doing a proper circuit. So I'm now in sort of on crosswind. I'll be doing downwind in a minute. I'll come in from the other end of the runway. So I'm now on my downwind leg. Now they say to drop the gear earlier than I normally do, so I'll drop the gear now. In fact, I could have dropped it before. They also saying drop flaps earlier than I normally do, so I'll drop one. Okay, so the ground crew won't be too pleased about what I did with the tyres.
102. Заруливайте на стоянку.
That'll do. Can't do anything yet, it's gone a bit unresponsive. It's probably because it's loading in Normandy, which is a pretty busy map. I can probably still go through the process, although I won't want to take off just yet, not until it's finished loading. Magnetos. Seems to be settling down. Right, magnetos are on, prop pitch is fully fine, brake is on. Fuel mixture lever is fully back. Okay, prime. And start. Set altimeter. set correct nose down. I use 1/3 of a degree below level. Third of a division, I mean. And set rudder trim. It's difficult to get my head in the right place to see that. I'll take it on zoom. Okay. I'll take off towards the sea. I think I'm ready to go. Break off. Just hope those 109s don't come in quick enough to hit me before I even take off. Well, I'm not seeing them in the air, so should be safe. I thought I had some boats. Must be a different mission. Oh well, never mind. Well, it's not showing me where I am on the map. Oh. I don't know what got me there. But I don't think you're going to be on takeoff. Something must have shot me. Can I land? should still have both wheels. Shadow says I've got both wheels. Maybe one of them wasn't in very good condition though. I can walk away from that. Yeah, something hit me. There's bullet holes in the wings. Well, that shows the guns inside. Probably, well, it could be repaired. Except I'm not in it now. Once you get out, you can't get back in, which is a pity. Could try that rainy one again. I'll open it. Maybe I'll go. Oh, actually, I could do some multiplayer. Couldn't I? There's 13 players in that one. I suspect it doesn't include Spitfires. It's probably a much later one. Oh, it does. I could take a Spitfire if there's a space left. But I'll probably be up against jets. I'll give it a try just for the hell of it. Here though, I'm not currently streaming on Mixer, so I'll see about connecting that. take me in, I suppose. Except it's all gone a bit frozen at the moment. So I'll let that load whilst I look at this mixer thing. That's not very good that it spawned me in the air in a crash. That's not very nice at all. It's an air spawn, that's terrible. To make it worse, I don't know where I am. Oh, well there I am, probably nowhere from anywhere. But I'm not seeing any enemy units. I'm jumping this. I'm not sure if I'm setting mixer up or not. It doesn't. I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay, let's just give it a try. I've got to stop and restart the broadcast to make my changes. Okay, well it looks like I've got a viewer. So briefly I'm going to stop the transmission and then start it again. It's doing stuff. Don't think it's actually doing anything on Mixer, which is a pity because Mixer is good. Well, it said it's online. Mixer is almost zero latency, so the viewer that I currently have on Twitch is advised to at least find me on Mixer. So it will be Bill1949 on Mixer. I can put a link on that actually. Now hopefully that link is clickable if you want to go to Mixer. That's YouTube, there's Twitch. There's no link. I thought I had a link there. YouTube, Twitch, oh there it is. Right, that link I believe will take you to Mixer if you would care to try it. Except I'm now talking to myself because there's no one there. Okay. And that's the advantage of putting something in the chat for me, because I end up sitting there talking to myself. I don't realise that people have gone because I cannot keep an eye on who's there and who's not, or how many people are there. I can't keep an eye on that all the time. Okay, I'll be starting again very soon. I've just got to check something out on Mixer. That's looking okay now.
Второй. Наблюдаю воздушную цель. 12 часов.
Someone on my 6. All gone very laggy, was there?
Второй. Катапультируюсь.
That blue I just saw is probably the one I just shot down. Ooh, this is terrible. I didn't shoot him down. I damaged him a lot. Oh, I don't know where he is now. It's so laggy. There he is. There's one of them. My engine's had it. I'm gonna jump. That's my plane in front of us, the red one. Okay, I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to go all the way down. Well, I'm not sure if it's 10:30. I've gone 10:30, so I'm not sure if Laxor's going to be here tonight. He would normally be. It'd be odd if he wasn't. He is online. I'll get onto his Discord channel in readiness. Oh, it looks like JC's already there. Evening, JC.
Hi, Bill.
Are you
Hey.
are you flying in DCS tonight or what?
I don't know what's happening. Is it DCS night tonight?
Well, I don't know, because there have been, for me, there's issues with that in loading Laxor's mission, in as much as it takes 8 minutes at least to load his mission now, and this is since the most recent update. There's also a couple of issues with the Spitfire. Well, no, in fairness, I think it's basically one. There was an issue where taxiing became very difficult after the latest update.
Yeah.
But I think, because when I was looking at that, I was watching Laxor move about, and it looked as though his tail wheel was like getting stuck as it turned. So it was causing a pull in one direction or the other once it seemed to get stuck. They seem to have sorted that out, because taxiing is now pretty much back to normal, so it seems okay. But the gear light, it's only a minor thing maybe, but I can't glance out of my eye and see the gear light is up or down, because instead of going to a bright red or a bright green, it just puts the word up or down sort of in black like a shadow over the word that's already there. It's really odd. So you can't just quickly glance across and see if your gear has successfully gone up or down. I've got to look at it carefully to work out where the black word is, whether it's on the up or down. I want them to sort that out. Not sure. Laxor would normally be here by now, wouldn't he? So I'm not sure what's happening tonight with him. I tend to get into, if I'm going to go into DCS, I tend to get into that first now, at the moment anyway, until the things get sorted.
Yeah.
I'll go into it first, so that rather than go into War Thunder, then swap to DCS, and then if anyone's watching, they've got an 8-minute doing nothing, just waiting for something to happen. So I tend to go to War Thunder first. I think that's what I'm going to do now, actually. I'll probably just go to War Thunder and just do some stuff until Laxor turns up. Because I've done some DCS for people to see if they want to see it. I don't get that much in the way of viewers anyway. And by the way, there are a couple, so good evening to any viewers that are listening. They don't tend to put much in the chat, if anything. But that's alright, because when I'm looking at the chat, I'm just distracting myself anyway. So I think I might just go to War Thunder. I mean, if Laxor does turn up, it'd be unlike him not to, but if he does turn up, I can then switch back, which is, I'm conscious of people, if they're watching my channel, an 8-minute wait for the mission to load is quite a bit. My missions load okay. It's just the copies of his mission, or...
Which mission is it?
Well, it's the one that we used to do, his one that he put together. So if I could do that on my computer using the copy, it takes 11 or 12 minutes. Now, when Lexor loaded it onto his server, it took about 8 minutes, but that's still a very long time for people to wait. So it'd be interesting to see what happens if I do get there again, see how it behaves. But so the two issues, I suppose there are still two issues. One is the gear light for the spit. And the other one, of course, is the fact that it takes so long to load those missions. If I fly my own mission, it's fine. But it's only if I load Lexor's one. I was wondering if it's something to do with, because it's a copy from his machine. I'm just wondering if is it looking for files?
No, it should be alright.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering if it might be because it's looking for files, and then it
depends how much. What it is. The length of time for the mission to load up is how much data's on it. How many mini missions he's got.
Yeah, but it's been fine, absolutely fine up until this last update of DCS. It's been fine until then. Yeah, it takes a little while to load, but not 8 or 12 minutes. Nothing like that.
Yeah, it might be an update on the map or something then.
Yeah, maybe it's something to do with that, but I'm hoping that it'll get sorted, because I don't think it's a reasonable time for people to wait. When I worked for BT years ago, they said, like, if someone calls a company, do you remember those days when you'd call a company and a person would answer? Not many people remember that, do they? So you'd wait and a person would answer, but what the general feeling from BT was, if someone had to wait a minute listening to ringtone, that's unacceptable. It's a very long time to listen to ringtone. So waiting 8 minutes for a mission to load in, I think for people watching my stream, I don't think that's very acceptable for them.
So yesterday it took me an hour and a half to get through to a company. That's just to get the ringtone.
Oh, good grief.
Then I got put on a hold. Then it was another 3/4 an hour before I actually got through to a person to talk to.
It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, I can't guess your age, JC, but do you remember the days when you used to phone up a company and a person answered within quite a short time?
I'm the same age as you.
Oh, right. Well, that was luxury then, wasn't it? To what we got now, that was a luxury, but this is crazy now. I mean, just getting through and pushing the buttons, and the number of times you push the buttons to get to the department that you want, it goes so far, and then the whole damn call drops out. It just drives me nuts. I hate you. I've always hated using the phone, despite being an ex-engineer. I used to work in the telephone exchange itself, the old TikTok Strowger exchanges, and I've always hated using the phone. Not so much receiving a call, but I hate making a call. I feel like it's like barging into a house, opening the door and just walking in. I know you're not, but that's a bit what it feels like. I don't feel comfortable like walking into a shop, and in the old days when a bell used to ding when you open the door, I used to hate that, and people would look round. I'm quite self-conscious, I suppose. which is crazy when you think that I worked in a band for 22 years. Couple of 100 people out front. There's me doing main vocals, so the eyes a lot of the time would have been on me, if anyone's looking at all. Main vocals on bass, very noticeable. Didn't bother me one iota, because that's an area where I felt comfortable. So I think I might switch over to War Thunder, because I think that will be probably the preferred thing for Lexor, and I'll already be in there. So are you thinking that you'll be doing DCS? I mean, I'm imagining that Lexor can run his server anyway and leave that on if you want it, whilst we do War Thunder. It won't be quite the same, because we won't be all in the same thing. Do you do War Thunder at all, JC?
No, I don't.
You want the real stuff. I can't blame you. I find it really frustrating. The War Thunder really highlights it. you know, you push one button to start the engine, and then when you come into land, you drop your flaps and it noses up quite heftily. It's ridiculous, totally wrong. What's the other thing? There's a couple of things I don't like about the Spitting War Thunder, but the fact that it noses up when you drop the flaps, that's horrible. Oh, the other thing is, you know, in DCS, if you push your throttle forward, what happens? The engine node picks up. What happens in War Thunder is that it sits and waits for a little while, it sort of boosts up some pressure, and then it starts to pick up, and you don't start rolling until maybe 2 seconds after you're fully throttled up. So that's really frustrating. It's good fun for combat, but that's it. I didn't realise we were the same vintage though, JC.
I'm 62.
Oh, I'm a bit ahead of you then. Yeah, but similar.
Yeah.
Have you go on.
I'm just wondering why my head tracking's not working in Euro Truck.
Sorry, say again.
I'm just wondering why my head tracker's not working in Euro Truck. I got you. So while I was waiting for Lax to come on, I just put.
Right. I've just realised what you're saying. You're saying Euro Truck, yeah? Well,
yeah.
Because the only thing I think of when I think of computer games is flying. That's the only thing I do. So when you say Euro Truck, I try to relate it, you know, to the wrong thing.
Yeah.
It looks good fun, but it's not so much me. I'd want a steering wheel. Well, I suppose you can do it with other things, but
I've got a steering wheel, sir.
Yeah, you need that. Lexor's got a steering wheel. I don't know if he normally uses it at home.
No, it doesn't work.
Oh.
Windows 10 knackered it up.
That's really frustrating. I think because it had the force feedback as well, so you know, it got a decent feel.
It's the same as mine.
Yeah, if it works, it'd be good, and that's what I'd need to do it with some kind of a controller. That wouldn't do it for me. Same as I wouldn't fly if I was using mouse and keyboard or something. I just wouldn't fly because that's not it for me. Not many Spitfire pilots flew by mouse, did they?
No. Okay. What the?
It's a bit unusual for him to be this late, so I think what I might do, I still haven't done it yet, but I'm going to exit DCS and go to War Thunder. I'll lose comms while I do that anyway.
Okay, mate.
Good evening, second viewer. Hope you'll stay with me. Second viewer gone. Kiss of death once you say hello. I just got a Skype message from Lexor, finally getting ready. Server going up soon if you want it.
Good.
So perhaps I'll jump out of War Thunder if he's putting a server up. Okay, so I'm just waiting for Lexor's server to come up now, which I'm not sure which one that will be, whether it's the one that he put up or the there's a different one that he got from someone else that he can put up. So I'm not sure which one it will be, the original one or the new one. When I do go into it, it'd be interesting if it's the other one rather than his initial one. Be interesting to see how long it takes to load. So warning, the original mission that he has was taking about 8 minutes to load for me. So it's an 8-minute wait from the start of going into it to being able to do anything in it. And we're not seeing Lexor just yet. I'm sure he'll be there soon. I could try a refresh, I suppose, couldn't I? not there yet. Woody loves airplanes. Flying? Yes, I will be. I'm waiting for Lexor's server to be available to me, Willie. Have I spoken to you before, Willie? I don't recognise that name, and I'm sure that I should, if I'd heard it before. Okay, well either way, it's nice to see you there. Hopefully Lexor won't take long. I'm going to refresh again and see if his server turns up. I have done some flying already earlier tonight in DCS. A couple of different things. Actually, it's a bit like the guy that works out how to do something, and hang on a minute. I think, do I know Willie loves airplanes? Do I actually know Willie loves airplanes? And if I've got that question right, do I get a Kentucky Fried Chicken as a reward? Two questions, I suppose. Do I get a KFC as a reward? And if I am right, how you doing, boss? It's actually made me fancy KFC now, which is never difficult to do. Drunk. You talking about you or me? Actually, I think I'm as Joba as a such, so it should be right. I'll refresh the screen while I'm away. Yeah. Okay. Now, how did I know that was going to be the answer? Well, I very much doubt, if you use the word drunk, I very much doubt that you've only had 2 beers. Unless you've had some other stuff as well. I need to be flying actually, because when I'm not flying, the that stuff goes down a bit too quick. Lexor's server's not there yet. I'll refresh again. Nope, well be. Sorry, nope, well maybe. That refers to the other stuff, I'm sure. Yeah. Tried that a couple of times medicinally. Didn't enjoy it either time. Can't see what fun people get out of it. He is a truck driving space pirate as well, yeah. I think I might have to put another bottle on my list and just enjoy myself with what I've got there tonight. And just not care too much. Keeps off rooftops. No, you've baffled me again there on that one. I'm a bit thick. You probably have to explain it if it's worthy of explanation. Otherwise, don't tax yourself. It's fine. I'm refreshing again. And then, thanks to the improvements on DCS, when I do go into that server, it will probably take 8 minutes to load, which I'm not used to. It's normally a lot quicker than that. My stuff loads okay. I was just speaking to John. I think it might be John. Anyway, on Laxor's Discord server, and saying that there's still there's two things about the spit now. One is that the gear light doesn't work right. Oh, keeps you off the rooftops. Why would you want to be on the rooftops? You a cat? Yeah, the gear light doesn't work right. Instead of going from dim or non-existent red to dim or non-existent green, the dim or non-existent green simply gets overlaid with a darkest shadow of the same word. It's awful. I can't just quickly glance across. I've got to study to see if my gear has gone up successfully, or even jump out. But then if the mouse is in the wrong place, I won't see the underside of the aircraft anyway. I take it you're talking DCS there, Willie Loves. I should have come on straight away, shouldn't I, with Willie Loves Airplanes? I should have got that. The ECS, oh right. I'm going to take that as an accidental typo, something to do with beer and maybe other stuff. Yeah, got it. By the way, you're watching on YouTube. If you scroll up through these messages, you'll find a link to Mixer, which I'm also streaming to, and with Mixer there's almost no latency, so you might like to go and take a look at that. If that message isn't there when you scroll up, simply because you joined it after that message was put on, I'll re-put the message on so that you'll see a Mixer to a link to mixer.com. Try scrolling up, see if it's there. See, look, that's what happens when I'm not flying. I've got a tooth full left. And my bottle's in the other room. So I have to slide myself out because my chair is captive against the rudder pedals at the moment. With my little device that I made.
Hello.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello.
Right, now, got a minor issue. The server was just coming up. and track AR through fit. So I think DCS has just crashed.
Ah, okay. Look, I'm in conversation with someone called Willie Loves Aeroplanes, aka Mad Willie Love, aka KK.
Yeah.
So, so I might drop out of this for a minute, out of Discord, to make it easier to converse, because I'm trying to direct him at Mixer to see if he can try it, but he says that Mixer's saying it doesn't exist, so I'll go try it. So I'm going to drop out of this and come back in a bit.
All right. Take it easy, KK.
Okay, mate.
Okay, Willie Loves. So you're saying that link doesn't work? Can I try it from where I am? It could be because I put it up before. No, it's working for me. I think. Hang on. I've got a wordy wheel. No, it's working for me. Even though my hold on banner is up. I'll get rid of that. And that's just a couple of seconds, 2 or 3 seconds most latency. So if you can get to that, it should work. I just clicked on that same link and it took me there. Number. Oh, that's crazy. Why does it work for me and not for you? It must work for you. Perhaps if I have another tot of rum, that'll sort it out. No, probably not. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm just looking at the address. I'm going to copy the address and paste it in again. Hold on. That must be the same, but try that link. I don't think it's going to work if it didn't before. It's working for me. Perhaps I'll get someone else to try it, Lexor or something. Or if there's someone else, I see there's 3 people on the stream now. Hello, third person. Well, I've got to wait for Lexor's server to come up anyway, which it hasn't yet. I'll refresh. Hold on. Right, I'm refreshing and we'll see if Lexor's server comes up. And when it does, I'll then fly. Yeah, so third person, third viewer, I'll be very happy for you to say hello so that I know who I'm talking to. But could you go to the Mixer link, and hopefully you can see me highlighting it there. Could you click on that link and it takes you to Mixer. Now Mixer has a very low latency. It's not about 13 seconds or more, but about 3 seconds latency. Got it? Oh, what you mean it's worked? Willie Loves, are you saying that it's worked? I'm seeing Laxor's practice going in. It might take a few minutes. And as usual, the third person, because I've spoken to them, they've gone. It's a kiss of death when you say hello to someone and they don't want to talk, so they go. While that's loading, I'm going to get my bottle. So, Mad Willie, you said got it. Does that mean you've got your on mixer? Getting a bit low. Will he come back? Check, check. Seemed to have dropped me out. I was doing this a minute ago and now it's put me back on it. You got to make an account? What, to watch? I didn't think that was the case. I suppose it's taken me in because I've got an account. This keeps dropping me back to the connector server. I'm going to have to check this out with Relaxor, I think. If it drops out again, I'm going to have to reconnect to Discord and check out Relaxor. This dropped me out, look at that. Okay. Stand by. Check, check.
Yep, check.
Check.
Right, I'm trying to get onto the practice server and it's got IP, etc. and password. I hit my arrow to take me in. It says it's loading it and it's dropping me back.
Then Lax switched it off.
I've got a problem. I have a problem, Houston.
Okay.
As soon as it gets into the role select screen, it's not hanging. It's just getting stuck.
Getting stuck. What's the difference? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hanging and getting stuck sounds the same to me, but there you go. Don't worry.
Well, no, I can hear it. I can hear a 109 engine, but I don't know. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's like just sort of stuck in a loop or something.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do a check because I have noticed that the beta version has taken an additional update over stable because the version number is different from what it was last weekend.
Yeah, and that is probably the version that cured the problem of the taxiing where the tail wheel was sticking.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to relaunch a rerun DCS updater to try and force it to the latest beta.
Okay.
No, it says it's up to date. No, it says it's up to date. I don't know. I can try loading up the server again, but use a different mission.
Okay.
Because I was loading up my original mission, like our practice server mission, and it was going funny. So what I'll do now is I'll restart it again, using the I used the Krasnodar map, the one that has those hunt the general mission in it.
Oh, Roger.
And see if that's more stable.
Yeah.
So I was just saying to JC, I wonder. Yeah, it's not bad. I was just saying to JC that.
Is that Apache's? Right.
It's the.
I'll soon know.
The one where you hunt the general. That one. Yeah.
Yeah, where it's got the where he's in the van or something.
Yeah. That's the one Apache made. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I was thinking Apache helicopter.
Oh, I thought the same. Yeah, that's fine.
That's called Apache.
Right. I'm terrible at remembering people's names.
So you'll let me know when it's up and ready to try, or well, I'll see it pop in when I.
Yeah. Well, you might see it pop up, but whether or not you can connect to it will be a different matter. So if you wait for my all clear, I'll just save you trying to connect and wasting your own time, really.
Okay.
So this could end up being an incredibly short DCS stream.
It could be if it doesn't work that way. Yeah. We could just link up and go to one of the existing missions.
Yeah, there is a possibility. Right, so I've got Krasnodar loading at the moment.
Okay. This is actually quite a nice one there, Willie loves. It's a nice one to be in. It works for me because the action isn't too far from the airfield, which means it's okay for a spit. The other actions are further, so you need the speed of the jet so that the distances aren't.
Yeah, because when DCS loaded the first time, the other week I had a problem when I was using that face track no IR, and DCS was disconnecting. It was saying track IR disconnected, reconnect.
Yeah.
I had that just as I joined, so I thought it was all going to go wrong again, but actually Krasnodar seems to have worked. So
okay, I'm going in then.
Yeah, I'm collecting now.
Yeah, just seen your name pop in. Okay, so that must mean there is a problem with my mission.
I wonder if that's why I got
something with an update on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps there's something in your mission.
And you've been loading that one, haven't you, Bill, locally?
Yeah.
So perhaps that's the whole reason why there's a problem. Perhaps
perhaps
mine wasn't locking up. Perhaps mine was in that 8-minute cycle.
Yeah. So there's something within your mission which was okay until the update came about. Because it's only fallen over since the update. Okay, I've got a roll screen coming up now.
Change pedals. Bloody awful when you got Velcro on the bottom of your freaking pedals and they don't go in the right place. That's it. Yeah.
The new vids. Later. There's a typo, isn't it? Check out the new vids later. That's your vids on your channel. Is that what you mean? It's dropped me out. It's knocked out DCS. Okay, it's knocked out DCS. What normally happens then is I go back in and it's okay. So I'm going to do that. Mad Willie. Bear with it a minute. Mad Willie plus 2 others who are currently anonymous. Bear with me. I'm going to have to go back into DCS because it's just dropped out. And during that time I will lose comms briefly. So I'll be back ASAP.
Yeah, mine's crashed as well.
Sorry, a second.
No, I'm in. Just took a while. It was coming up, not responding. Not responding, but it's giving us the...
Yeah, I haven't actually managed to select a role yet, but I'm at least I've got further on the screen.
Just screen's just wiped out.
Yeah, that's what I was getting. No, I've been able to select a role.
Alright, I'm trying to come in again now.
Okay.
I've gone to just stable for that. I'm going to see if I can load up any of mine.
Third beer, but what else?
It's I have managed to get into an aircraft. It does appear to be responding. There might just be a little bit of lag, maybe. Because you're actually joining, so it's not as if there's something funny going on between my machine and your machine, because you were actually able to find the server. So I'm moderately comfy on that front. Although I have just noticed that TrackIR is not working.
You usually find a lot of the binds. You might lose some binds after a bigger update as well. Fault with DCS, isn't it?
Yeah, we've already been
flown since then, haven't you?
Yeah. So the one, what did we do? We updated to beta last Wednesday, and we flew in this server on Friday or Saturday or both. So we have flown within here before already. Okay, there we go. Sorry, everything's just popped in.
Let's see.
Yeah, mine's starting to get cooking now. I've got a transparent airplane, but apart from that, it will get there, I think.
Yeah.
It's taking a while, so it might be minutes once again before this finishes.
Sorry, I just had to reposition. I'll tell you what, and then this finishes. So I missed most of your last.
Yep, Mad Willie, yeah. Laxor, TrackIR, yeah.
And
I don't know how soon this is going to come into being, because it's been taking a while. But that was on Laxor's mission. It seems to be the same on this one at the moment. Might have another 5-minute wait, okay?
I don't know if you just lost connection to target software, or if you're not aware that you're pressing the right button. But Bill, you have gone silent on Discord.
Check.
Okay, yep, check.
No, I was talking on my stream for a little while, so yeah, it was working okay. Mad Willie says, LOL, TrackIR. Search for Laxor's server, LOL TrackIR. So he's acknowledging that you have TrackIR. My aircraft is now non-transparent, so it's getting there.
I'm still not massively enamoured with the TrackIR software.
It takes a while to get it to do as close as you want it to as it can. It's not, as I've said so many times, it's not a magic bullet.
No, it's more, I'm not impressed with how it works necessarily. I frequently find, well, it swallows all my push-to-talk presses for a start, so that's not helpful. Right. So if I make TrackIR active window, all my push-to-talk doesn't work. The other thing is that the occasionally it does seem to be prone to freezing quite a lot. So you think you're doing stuff, and although it's responding to your head input, the UI for the profile selection, all that lot, does not respond. So it's a little bit inconsistent in that respect.
Yeah, well, what I find worse is that occasionally, for no particularly apparent reason, my view will get inverted. It will just flip out, go crazy. There's the gear.
The only time I'll get that with TrackIR, Bill, is if I've got a bright light behind us.
Yeah, no, I haven't got that. The only thing I can think of is reflection on the on my windows, my glasses, on the rim. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or is there nothing else that's shiny? Because don't forget, the sleeve of my top messed me up for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, that was quite something, wasn't it? There we are. Look,
So, it's like
instead of,
it's like me. Like if I take a drag of a cigarette, that bright bit at the end of the cigarette, suddenly the screen just goes way.
So look, green is not glowing. It's just got a black down, and when I put my gear up, you get a black up over there. So that's something they need to sort out.
That took a while.
Are you in your ship now?
See if I give us an airplane now.
It wasn't timing, but I don't feel as though that took about 8 minutes. Mad Willie, were you timing?
I was starting to suspect that maybe there is something weird on my map that is causing a problem.
Maybe.
Because if I had left the server for 10 minutes, perhaps it would have come in.
Yeah, don't know.
So
that's all right.
Maybe there's a unit that's on my map that beta, or generally the code as of the beta branch merge is not happy with.
Yeah, or the general update, because it was okay before, and since the update on both the beta and the release, I've had an issue.
Yeah. I'm still struggling a little bit with the of being able to move my head accurately, or rather to keep my head is almost. Well, no, sorry. What I mean is that it's my head, as far as I can tell, is not moving in the slightest. But I am getting an awful lot of movement on screen. The only way I seem to have been able to smooth it out is using the F7 mode for Track ION.
I can't remember what F7 is. Is that
precision mode?
Precision, yeah.
That was a lot, yeah.
Now, I am going to try and do something a little bit iffy. Or at least it was iffy on the old stable. So if the server disappears, I apologise. Now,
okay.
I've read that they fixed it, so in theory the server should not disappear. But
okay.
You never can tell.
The only thing you can be sure about is that you can't be sure.
Yeah, very much.
Be right back and go and get a drink while this.
Roger that.
Okay. So I've got to bring Discord down a bit. For some reason, you guys are really loud tonight.
Yeah, it seems odd the way it changes, doesn't it?
Although it is a lot easier than it used to be, because I've got that. Because I bought the virtual interconnects for voice meter.
Oh yeah.
I've got you guys on a separate voice meter channel.
Yep.
Which makes it so much more controllable.
Yeah, I should do that.
It was very easy to set up.
Is that much of a cost? £8, £5, £9?
tenner maybe, I think.
For some reason
you
9
get A,
comes
B,
to
C,
mind.
and D. Yeah, you get 4 cables.
Oh right. You've still only got the same number of channels. Why do you need all those cables?
Well, because I'm toying with the idea of switching to either banana or potato.
Is that more channels?
Yeah.
Oh right. I've not heard of potato. I know of banana, but I didn't know of potato.
The potato is their top end one. It's got like a I can't remember what it is. It's got a tape deck on it, so you can use it for recording and stuff.
Yeah. I thought banana had that.
Well, perhaps
just putting onto the runway.
I hadn't turned the sound on the streams.
Ah. On your streams tonight?
Only just now, so it's not any major problem.
Oh right.
It's only game sounds. I've been getting all the voice audio, but not game.
Okay. Right, I'm concentrating now because I'm going to be taking off. How do we get the general mission running? I'm not sure if they got that. Try again. If you're receiving, how do we get the general running?
Oh, sorry, wrong button.
Wrong button. Okay.
Yeah, going to your radio commands, and then F10 for other, and then helo missions, I believe.
Okay. Can't get to comms, can I? So I've taken off.
Yeah, I do.
But I am getting a message now, select your mission. How do you do that?
No, that's me.
Oh, right.
Right, it should be starting up.
Our undercover operatives in the town of Yaryanskaya, which is 20 kilometers west of Krasnodar, indicate that the insurgents general will be taking to the road as his headquarters relocates. The intel we received is sketchy though, and we're not exactly sure of his location in the city. However, we do know that he will be traveling in his personal UAZ-469, which looks similar to a Jeep. We also expect that he will be escorted by a few armored vehicles. Take out the general before him and his escorts can make it to the new HQ. expect AAA resistance and possible SAM threats if you travel too close to the city. We just received a very broken transmission from our operatives. It appears the General's vehicle is on the move. We couldn't distinguish where in the city he might be though. Look for that UAZ 469 and take him out.
I'm back.
Roger that. Willie, you're still there?
Okay, you're going to take the sounds out of Blacks, I'm coming in with the helicopter to take the General out.
Roger that.
Take out the SAM units, otherwise they will get me, I'm sure.
Well, if I fire at the wrong thing though, if I fire at anything, we lose the mission, don't we? Basically, just double check that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not precious on us doing it by the book, so to speak. As long as we got targets to shoot at and we're having fun, that's all that matters.
Oh, the units I thought I was going to go for are all behind something because it's shut. I don't like that they show through. I think I'm shooting at tanks, so I'm not going to be able to do much to them.
Okay, got a little bit of stuttering.
Right, I've got a plume of smoke marker for you. That's any help.
Well, I should be able to, I can see stuff. Well, when I get in the air, I'll be able to see it, but
the General has
it's
been aware of an attack on his flightless vehicle. He's just been spotted ducking into a nearby house. We've lost our opportunity to take him out. RTV.
I think that's a flawed statement on the mission, mate, that we've got enough bombs between us, we should be able to blow up the house that he's in.
Yeah.
Now, why don't... Oh, I've got to switch from... What's it to... There we go. Right.
Well, I think I took the tank out, but he was taking me out at the same time. Yeah, so this mission, I believe, went in what might be termed a normal amount of time. So it must be something with, I think anyway, I wasn't timing it, I must admit, and it was taking some time, but not a ridiculous amount of time, I don't think.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to be a couple of minutes before I can fire anything at the SAMs. Not that I know where they are, because my Mavericks haven't cooled down yet.
Roger that.
Right, missiles up to temperature. I'm going to think about making a pass.
What's that?
Looks like I've acquired an additional binding somewhere, but I think I managed to recover it. Shots away, but I don't know what I'm firing at. I'm too far away. One out.
What, one unit taken out?
No, one missile. I just don't know what I'm firing at.
Oh right, one away, yeah. Okay.
Should have said rifle.
Yeah, but I probably wouldn't have got that either. So that's just me. Pulling onto the runway.
Actually,
I'm going to take off the opposite direction. There's plenty of room, I think.
I suppose what I really need is one of them to fire at me.
Yeah. So they know, you know where they are. That can be useful, unless of course they're actually quite good at shooting.
Well, a little bit. What I want to fire at me though is a surface-to-air missile, so it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. Though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember where the. I presume that the units are statically spawned. They don't. It's not dynamic in their arrangement. So it's a case of remembering where they spawn. And although I fired 2 rockets or 2 missiles, neither of them hit anything. So.
Well, they hit the ground.
Yeah, that's probably about all they did achieve.
That was actually a shorter piece of runway than I realised. I just took off as I hit the grass, I think. Rifle. Let's see what it hits. Appears I hit a bus, but it was a red bus, so that's valid. Yeah, I thought I saw a red bus that I shot at earlier on.
RTV.
Roger that. just hit something, but I don't know if it's a truck or a bus. Not sure. Can't believe it. I had a lovely convoy that I could have strafed all the way along, and I've lost. I've made a turn. I can't see them. Way too tight a turn, I think. Oops. Can I make a landing off? Hit a tree. I think I'm getting out there. Yeah, I'm still alive. Run for it. Okay, I'll jump in another airplane. That was a bit clumsy.
Coming in runway 26, I believe,
Roger.
if it's clear.
Roger that. I'm just approaching from the top secret. I'll hold.
I'm just flying through the town getting shot at.
As long as you're only getting shot at, it doesn't matter. If it's a hitter, that's when it matters.
I think I've been hit a couple of times, but I'm keeping that low.
In fact, depending on how quickly you can get out of the runway and power up and run, you might have enough time to get out.
No, I'll hang on because I've got to be careful because I'm going out to the west. So it turns out to be quite a short runway, so I've got to be careful where I take off.
Get down, get down, get down, get down. I'm flying too high.
I'm waiting on a taxiway. Brakes
What's
on.
that?
You're coming here on which?
To your right.
Oh, right. Oh, I see you.
You know you're low when you're using the buildings for cover to stop getting shot at. Oh!
Even lower if you're using sunflowers for the same purpose.
Oh, he's got me. Yeah. Go on.
No, you don't use sunflowers for cover, you use those for flares.
For what?
You use those for the SAMs for flares.
Yeah.
I'm going down. I like it.
I'm gonna overshoot. Oh dear. That's because I moved my...
Nice puff of smoke as you took off there.
Yeah.
I'll take off then.
Yep, go for it. I made a mistake on my approach. I was using my nozzles for braking, and I turned them the wrong way. So
it took off.
So they boosted.
pretty much. Well, no, they weren't stopping me, and then I realised my error, so then I just had to power up and go round.
Okay. Right, my brake is on. I'm checking out. Okay.
Runway 9 this time, or whatever the opposite angle is.
For me taking off in that direction, the runway is just about long enough, even for a spit, to take off.
Right.
Just about long enough. When I first did it, I thought, hang on a minute, have I gone across a runway? it didn't feel like I'd been going long, along the runway for very long before I was over the grass. So it really is a short piece of runway to take off from, but it works. Just checking out the time, it's just gone midnight, and although it's early, I think I might be taking an early break tonight, because I ended up turning in quite late last night. Always happens. Because when I finish here, that's never it. There's always things that I check out before I turn in, and that's it. And last night we actually extended our time to what I expected to anyway, because we ended up in War Thunder having quite a good time. I haven't seen any SAMs, so did you take them out?
I do not believe I took them out. JC might have done though.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, what did I take out?
Are you on the ground at the moment, JC?
And just jumped in later.
Gotcha. I shall get out of your way then.
That'll be a couple of minutes by the time.
Oh. Who put that tree there? I do agree with Laxor though that it would be nice if in War Thunder you've got something called reduce sensitivity in zoom, and that's what we could do with here, with because when you zoom in it can be pretty touchy. I'm using track IR. If you're going to be clicking on something in a cockpit, even just your primer, which is quite big and easy to locate, but even that, you've only got to have the tiniest head movement and your mouse has slipped off it. Now that was pretty damn lucky. I didn't put my brake on. I could easily have gone hurtling off without realising it then. And
Not sure if I was pressing the right button just now either. That's where F7 precision mode in Trek AI would help. Or it does help.
Oh, right, okay. So it might be worth me mapping something to F7. Mapping one of my keys to F7 so that I can then switch. When I zoom, it also puts F7 on. Actually, yeah, that could happen as soon as it could put F7 as soon as I start to zoom and keep it on, and then when I do normal zoom, it will then, I could then tell it to take that F7 off. Sounds like it should work. That's a little project on its own though, without people having to witness the pain of it. Right, I think, oh no, I've got to set altitude and stuff.
I'm okay, I'm still in the hangar.
Roger that.
Okay, I'm going to taxi to runway.
Okay, I'm just sat on the runway at the moment. I just need... oh, there we go. I've refueled. I will power up and get out of the way.
That's alright, it'll take me a while to taxi. Take your time. Are you still there, Mad Willie? I think he's not. Anyone else that's there, it'd be very good if you could just give me a hi. This is a very short takeoff. Don't know if the Spit is classed as a VTOL aircraft. I don't mean VTOL, I mean STOL. if my cursor is showing, just there is the end of the runway, and here's the skid marks of incoming aircraft. So it really isn't a lot of room. But oh, sorry, I just realised because you laughed, I realised I'm talking to everybody. Okay, sorry about that. I was just showing my viewers that the grass at the end of the runway is almost prohibitively close. Let's give it a try again. I've done it twice so far, two out of two takeoffs at this on this short runway, but it makes me sense rather than going the other way and then I'll turn around and come back. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it's doable.
Yeah. I mean, it is very short. I mean, as I lift off, I'm over the grass. Here I go. 2, that wasn't a bad strafe. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 7. That wasn't bad.
That's pretty good.
I've just taken a hit from something. I think I might be going down. I've still got wings, but I don't think I've got a tail somehow. I'm all over the place. I think the SAM has taken my tail off. Jump!
That was a bit close there, Bill.
It was. It was very close.
Jumped out about 50 foot.
Yeah, something like that. I was just about made it. My tail does seem to be missing, my tail section. That could have happened on impact, but I feel as though...
No. I clicked over and had a look. You had no tail when you were going down.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The SAM took my tail out, yeah. That was quite good though. Yeah, as you say, quite close. Quite close. It was a no hesitation decision really that I had to jump then if I was going to survive at all. I'm not going to walk all the way back to base though. Of course, it doesn't mark you on the map, does it? In fact, when you go to the map, oh no, I'm still there. I was going to say you get taken out, but no, you don't. Okay. Respawn. Got to be careful I don't get run over crossing the road, because that's happened in the past. I think they're on lockdown here. There's no one walking about. Well, there is, but only me. And I haven't got a mask on. Okay, I'm not getting much benefit out of this. Just walking about through the slightly long grass between the buildings. I'll probably spawn in again in a minute. What's the time? 12:30. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna respawn.
Is that you then? You say that's you for the evening?
No, I'm just well, what's the time? No, I'll go a bit more. I'm gonna respawn. That's
okay, right.
I was walking, but not really getting any benefit out of it.
Right, I just tweeted what you said. RTB, not that's me.
No, I don't know what I said, but I didn't say either of those.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but I don't know what I said. Can't remember. But the point is, what it meant was I'm going to respawn. No, it's only 12:30, so it's not too bad. I'll go a bit more. But as I say, I did have a much later than intended night last night.
You were playing late last night, weren't you, both of you? What time did you finish in the end?
2? Was it 2?
No, it's later than that.
It might have been 2 for me, mightn't it? Or was it later for me? I can't remember, but the thing is, when I sign off, but then I always have things to check before I turn in, so I end up getting down rabbit holes and end up going to bed much later than I planned.
5 o'clock for me.
How much?
5 o'clock.
5. Well, that beats me. I think I've only gone to about 4 or half past. The trouble is, the thing that locks you into it is when you get people from the States joining your stream, and I'm really bad for saying, right, I'm going now. If someone's just joined the stream and it's 2:30 in the morning, and they've just joined the stream because they're in the States and they're coming in late, I really hate to say, well, you've just joined, but I'm going now, bye. I can't do that, so I end up a bit longer. But I've had a few rums, so that might make me want to go to sleep. I'm going to do the same as I was doing before, take off in the same direction. I actually, I don't know if I said, did I only say this to in-house a little while ago, or did I say it here, that I actually did some of the training tonight in DCS.
Good.
For the first time, after all this time, I did some of the training. So I did some landing, and the one I wanted to try wouldn't complete, and that was the startup process. It's got an issue with it, and it goes so far and it just stops responding.
Yeah.
And I wanted to get the proper startup process for the Spit, which, I get by with it. It works, it's fine, but I wanted to go through the whole process according to the book sort of thing, just to see. And it gets to a certain point, and then it doesn't say push your space bars to continue. So that kind of failed. But there was a dogfight, or not a dogfight, that's not quite right. It was just like using your guns in the air against a couple of 190s. I did that a couple of times. Pleased to say I got both aircraft each time, so that was okay. And then
that's good.
A landing. I mean, to be honest, they're not particularly evasive. It's like,
no.
Oh, he's shooting at me. What shall I do? So then they just carry on. Really, they don't really take evasive manoeuvres. Not particularly. They do. They must have a bit, I suppose, but not very impressively. So me shooting them down is also not very impressive. But then there's also the landing, and you get those gates to fly through, which
right.
drop you down and take you the right route to land. So I did that, and then at the end it said, "That's it. You've done that. push the space bar to finish. I thought, well, no, there's an airfield nearby. I hate, even in a custom battle in War Thunder, I hate to just like shut down. I need to I need to actually land or finish in some way properly.
Coming in short final, runway 9.
Roger.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Coming in with no landing gear.
Roger that.
Apologies, chaps. I just realised I was shot off for a comfort break and didn't mention I was going. So if you've been talking, I missed it.
Got no air brakes either.
You can retract your gear. Oh Christ! I'll drop your stores as well.
Yeah.
You're still fully laden.
Yeah. But everything is going around. Got no electronics.
Oh blimey! So I was going to suggest a belly landing, but not with that lot strapped to you.
That doesn't look very comfortable at all. Good luck.
Going down.
Pilot survived. Pilot survived. Nicely done.
Oh, you ejected. Yeah. Well done.
Nicely done.
Well done, JC.
Ejected.
Yeah, I was watching. So all you need to do now is walk over to your aircraft to get back in, turn the engines off.
Peter, you can't do that. You can't get back in the aircraft,
right.
Can you?
So, let us... Sorry, wrong button.
It's moving. It's because the engines are going full pelt.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do one more sortie.
Graphics settings seem completely out. Everything's bright. I can't see anything.
Really?
Right, I'll make an apology I made earlier on. That I went off without mentioning the fact that I was going for a comfort break, and then I've just been talking to you like all sorts of different things I've just been saying, realising that I did the convention of turning off my mic. So all the things I was saying, nothing came through to you anyway. I did watch that, JC. I did see that, mate. That was a nice bit of work getting out of that.
Crashed. And it wasn't even belly landing. I put full throttle forward and it had no power.
But you survived. You managed to eject, and that was good. Now, I was watching that as well, and I did say, but I was talking to myself at the time because I didn't have my mic unmuted. Damn it. Do one more sortie, I think.
Roger.
I very nearly pushed the button that I use in War Thunder to start the engine.
what does it do in War Thunder in DCS though?
It puts the mixture lever forward.
Okay.
But unless you're turning the engine over, it ain't going to do a lot of good.
No, it's 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
Well, 1 out of 5, I think, isn't it? Yeah, I'll wind it up and I'll do I'll do one more sortie, I think, because the thing is, I do one more sortie and then I finish, and I'm not finished because by the time I've done all the other things and checks that I do before I turn in, it's an hour later. So
yeah,
I'm trying to get ahead of that. So for the sake of my stream, I appear to have 2 viewers. So it's just advance warning that I'm thinking I'll do one more sortie. Hopefully I'll hit some units and come back and land, or I'll get shot down or I'll crash. Last time I was taken out by a SAM. A surface-to-air missile took off my tail, so I bailed out very close to the ground, but got away with it. Hopefully I will do a mission and come back. Failing that, if I lose it in the over the town, I will quit there, and that's where the stream will finish for tonight. But let's just see what happens. Once again, I'd urge you guys to just drop a hi in the chat so that I know that I'm not actually talking to myself or a bot. Because I don't know how it works. I know you get bots that sit on channels, but I don't know how long they sit there for. But it would be nice to know that I'm actually talking to folks instead of a bot.
Right. Sorry, wrong button.
I see that I have one viewer on Mixer, which is good. I'm hoping that you are getting a very low latency stream. So I really would appreciate any comments you put on that, or you know, a comment in the on the chat. That would really be good to, because as far as I can tell, you get a much better latency, something in the region of 3 seconds rather than 13 delay. Either way, I'll move the rum out of the way and take off. Okay, I think I'm ready to taxi. It occurs to me that people watching seem to have two viewers. They might not understand English, not impossible. So, in the few languages that I know, Привет.
I'm not sure if you'll realise you're pressing the right button.
No, I wasn't pressing the right button, and I hadn't realised it. So I was just going to say hello to possible viewers on my channel who don't speak English. So I'll see you later. I'll talk to you later. Right. So to continue that, for those people that may not speak English, Привет, bonsoir, Guten Nacht. No, Guten Abend. I suppose it should be Guten Abend. And hello, sport. And maybe even there's lovely, isn't it? Should do goodness. Chucking a Hawkeye the new with that. Don't think I know any other languages, really. Hola, yeah, hola, maybe. Hola, guten Abend, bienvenue. Bonsoir, bonsoirée. In Russian, I'm afraid it is just Privyet. That's all I can say. Apart from Yet and Da. And Spasiba. But that doesn't really say hello to them. Just trying to overcome any possible language barrier that might be preventing anyone from saying hello or hi. This is a very short takeoff. I've got no chance for a mistake here, I think. Let's show the map. That is how much room I'm allowing myself to take off. Not a lot. I'm on the runway. I'm on the runway, chaps. Is that okay?
Runway clear.
I'm taking off on the. I'm a STOL aircraft at the moment. Right, short takeoff and landing. Well, at least short takeoff. I think I'm ready to go. That is literally, I get to the grass at the end of the runway and I have to be airborne. But it works, it's working okay. In theory, it should make taking off from an ordinary length airfield a bit of a doddle. I'm also trying to take off at a much lower speed because I think I've been taken off in the region of sort of 90 or 100, but I think 80 is sufficient in the spirit for takeoff. In fact, one of the people that are in FSX that I was talking to years ago, well, sometime ago, he was saying that he overdid the speed on the runway. He probably got to about 120, 130 on the runway taking off, which is not good for the gear. And it was verified by the fact that he was flying with other people, and they looked at his gear and they said that one of his gear, because his aircraft, although the same as the other aircraft, wasn't responding the same, and they flew alongside, dropped down underneath. He said because one of your gear legs isn't up properly, and what happened was that on takeoff his gear leg had been damaged, so it didn't retract properly, and that was affecting the flight characteristics. That's an FSX. FSX is actually pretty good as a flight sim in that sense.
Was that the AccuSim bit?
Yeah, I believe so. That's what I have.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Yeah, it is good. The maps on DCS, on FSX, I think leave a bit to be desired, obviously, and I also suffer bad frame rate.
Yeah, it depends what you got downloaded. I'll tell you what I've got. I've got the Grand Canyon.
All right.
Flying got the scenery for that. And flying down there flat out, going around about it is good. It's a good racetrack.
Yeah, I just use the England map. Really, I've got no worries about flying elsewhere. I would just like a map that is accurate, that I can fly from where I live to somewhere else, such as North Weald, Southend, etc., with some kind of accuracy.
What's the new? I can't remember. It's a couple of years since I've been on it. The Orbix England.
Oh, RBX, yeah, that's what I use, yeah.
Yeah, Orbix England, that's supposed to be fairly good.
Oh, that was another nice little strafe, I think. Oh, damn it. A nice little strafe along a load of units that I'd already hit. So there's only 2 left. And I only got one of them. It's obviously the same little line of units, and I hadn't realised. Oh, I just got Sammed jumping.
Roger that.
My aircraft didn't just go down, it went down in a number of bits. Well, I won't take off for another sortie, but I might just land in my parachute just for the hell of it. Looks like we might get a forest fire now, because my aircraft crashed in a bunch of trees. Which would make it quite noisy, because when we had the chimenea going a while back, and we had the various cuttings off the fir trees, and you throw them in and they make a lovely burn, lovely yellow flames, but it's quite noisy because it really goes. I think I'm going to land in someone's back garden. Well, that in itself might be interesting, I suppose. See if they're growing any veg.
Not enough power.
Say again?
Sorry, wrong button.
Oh right, that was not enough power. I couldn't see how that related to veg, that was all, so, but now it makes sense if it's a wrong button. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to land in someone's back garden. There we go. Knees together, feet together, knees up slightly. There we go. That's it. Kabonk. Now I should be among a load of back gardens, I thought, but I'm not actually seeing much in the way of back gardens. Okay, so I got hit by a surface-to-air missile again. Okay folks, so I hope I don't get joined by someone else in the instant that I'm about to close, but I will be closing the stream pretty soon because it's gone 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying not to turn in at 3 o'clock every morning, so I'm trying hard on that, so I will be closing the stream soon. But at the moment I'm on foot walking around or not. That's the parachute. Yeah, parachute behind me. Right. Well, it's good that I think someone must be listening, because I did have 2 viewers. I now have only 1, and I think 1 left as a result of me saying that I'm going to close the stream soon. That means that they were hearing, they were listening, so that's good. So I'm going to escape this. Okay, that's me done for tonight, I think. What's today? Is it still Saturday? Yes, still is, isn't it? No, it's Sunday really, isn't it?
Yeah, not quite Saturday. Just missed it.
Yeah, just missed it. Yeah. So that's me. I'm going to stop there now, so that I don't end up turning in at 3:30. And hopefully catch up next Thursday or Friday.
Yep, that sounds good.
Good, mate.
Okay, take care all. Yeah, see you, JC.
Yeah.
Ta-ta, Lexor. See you again soon. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, catch you later.
Yeah, bye. So it looks as though I have 2 viewers again. I did have 1 a minute ago. I mean, the point is, I'm now going to close the stream. So if you're a new person that's just joined, I'm really sorry. So I'm going to close the stream. Once again, if you're new, the way to keep track is to subscribe and then to hit the bell. I'm not worried about if you subscribe. I'm really not, because subscriptions and stuff is not what I'm after. What I'm after is just providing pleasure for me in flying, and pleasure for the viewer if they can get that, and that's all I care about. I'm not worried about earning money from it. I'm not worried about getting subscriptions. That doesn't bother me at all. So but the reason I'm saying that is, if you want to know next time I'm streaming, you would need to subscribe and then hit the bell. That's all I'm saying that for. Thanks for joining me, and I hope I will catch you again another time, and I hope you'll be able to just give me a hi in the chat, so that I don't feel like I'm talking to myself, which I might still be. I might be talking to bots. I really don't know, but I'm hoping that that you'll come to just give me a hi, give me a name. I don't need the name. It's just I need to know that I'm talking to somebody, ideally, and then I can give more information, make a better commentary. Take care, folks. Catch you again.